Hello, guys. Happy New Year, everyone. I hope you had a nice Christmas and a great New Year's Eve. Do you call it that, New Year's Eve? As you can see, I lost the beard. Yes, the beard is gone. Because the project is finished. And as I said, hey, I cut it off once it's finished and it's done. So the corner store is done so. Also, as you might have noticed or seen on the socials, I have a dog now. That makes things more complicated. So, yes, and she's sleeping right next to me right now. But enough of my person. How are you guys? What did you do over the holidays? What was your I don't know. What did you get for Christmas? Also, we need the NPC music. Harvest Dawn. There it is. Beautiful. I got a Stream Deck. I have like a control panel now with knobs and buttons and shit. It's amazing. Yeah, Marla. She's like, so the thing is, Marla, the dog, she's very young. That means she pees in the apartment 3 times a day, as she did this morning in her like little pillow bed, which and the pee soaked through and was all over the floor, and it was a nightmare. And I have to go out with her 6 times a day, or like 5, 6 times roughly. Which also complicates the whole streaming thing a little bit. So yeah, we have to see. We have to adapt. That means more breaks, more doggo breaks, and I have to take a long walk before I start the stream. So that could possibly mean that the streams will start later sometimes, and that I have to take a break midday to go out with her. So, but that's okay, I think. You need to take us with you when you go out. Yes, maybe. Uh, Peter Masek asks, what chair am I using? It's a steel case gesture. That's what it's called. Steel case gesture. Wait, can I send it to you? It's okay. That's the EU website, but you get it. You can probably change language somewhere, but that's the one. It was around $1,000 roughly. So it's not like like before that I had one of these gamer chairs and I hate them, and that's a proper office chair. I think you have like 12 years of warranty on them. Yeah. Hello, Wizard of Calisthenics. Welcome to the stream. Also, Happy New Year to you. And Merry Christmas. Yeah, so who wants to see the doggo? Hey, Marla. I mean, I have to wake her, but I guess that's how we roll, right? Also, can we listen to something not that creepy? Like Skyrim ambience. I don't celebrate New Year and Christmas, man. Oh, why not? I mean, You don't have to. There's many reasons why you wouldn't celebrate it. Sorry for asking. I just noticed. Like, that's the... Yeah, there's more reason to not celebrate it to actually celebrate it. So, point goes to you. So yeah, Mala. Come, Mala. Just give me a second, guys. So, Mala, little Mala, you are going on the live stream. Hello, Mali. Oh yes. So someone is very sleepy. Mwah. Okay, she's asleep. Oh, hello. Mwah. Mwah. My little baby. I love her so much. Yes, but the dog cam isn't installed yet. I will let her sleep. Also, she still has her harness on. I will take that off now. Let's go, Mala. Let's go, Mala. Just give me a second, guys. All right. You can sleep now, Mala. I'm sorry for waking you up. Goddamn, I'm having a déjà vu, but hardcore. Oh, what's that déjà vu wizard? Oh, now she's scratching herself. Yeah, but I will install a dog cam at some point so we can observe her all day, every day. You have no idea how crazy she can be. Like, she can, like... So when we play with her, she sometimes bites. Because she has no reference for how strong she is allowed to bite. Because there is no other dog here, right? So when dogs are tiny, they play, and then they just start to bite. Until one dog screams ouch and bites back, or like they find the limit how far they can go, right? And well, she doesn't have that. She has just us. So we have to say ouch and go away. The exact scenario, you hold up the dog and I'm in your stream. Also, I'm writing that I'm having a déjà vu, so weird. Yeah, so I didn't have a dog yet on stream, so that's probably your brain making that up, but still. Yes. Oh, now she's lying there, all asleep. She's like super tired because we were on a really long walk. Right, wait a second, I have to check on her. Hey Mali, is everything alright? Yes. Mali's alright. Yes, and so other than that dog we got before Christmas, I decided randomly 2 days, like, or 1 day or 2 days after I got her, hey, maybe let's finish the project off stream. And that's what I did. So the whole CORNERSTORE project is finished. It's called You Touch, You Buy. That's the final name after one of the users in the chat, which also had that username, You Touch, You Buy. And yes, that means we're done. That means there's no project now. That means also I have to eat that chili, right? The problem is I don't have the chili yet, but I will get it, and next stream I will eat it. I promise you that. Hello, Raphael. Happy New Year to you. Merry Christmas. I think we messaged each other, but in any case, Happy New Year. So, guys, shall we watch it? Who wants to see the final result? Me. All right. Raphael, you even credited again. Like always. Alrighty. So let's do that. Let's do that. Hello. Are you guys ready? Who's ready? Who's ready? Okay. Ta-da! All right. Yeah, that 2 minute. I mean, that's only 2 minutes, right? It was like hard to do that. I can't even like imagine having to do 10 minutes. 10 minutes. Well, in any case, oh Jesus, that's the wrong one. Let's do this one. Yeah, also the website is not up yet. You Dutch, you buy. No, wait. So that's the website, guys, with all the links and everything. Right. And maybe should get live now. Also, Abu, I didn't find the right fit for your piece on here. I don't know. I don't find a spot where I can put it, where it would make sense. Good morning, Artsquith. You just missed the premiere, Artsquith. I'm very sorry. Yeah, so but you can watch it on YouTube. I just have to go public with the thing. How do I do that actually? That's a good question. All right, I need to do this for a second. I'm sorry, the control panel is on that monitor. All right, logging in. Just give me a second. So this we turn off. Then we do this. We do that. Hello. All right. So what we have to do now? That's wrong. We have to edit the website, which means that we just put another image in here, which will be, so what's the thumbnail for that? I guess it's just the piece, right? Like the main piece. This one. We could also use that shot from Robert. That's also very cool, but I think it looks cooler if we just use the big boy here. So just give it a second. It's uploading the image and then... Oh, frohes Neues, Glepic. And Scorpidillion. Frohes Neues to you too. Alrighty, there it is. Okay, what do we have to do now? We have to... no, that's wrong. Oh, shit. Okay, now I fucked it up. What is that? Okay. Squarespace. Okay. Again. Sorry. Oh no. Okay, it saved it. Yeah, so image title is you touch, you buy. And then content. Where do we have it? Privacy. There it is. Apply. Save. All right, so if you go to work now and click on here. Okay, we're live. So feel free to share. Also, the YouTube video is on there. Maybe should actually make it public now. So that's YouTube Studio, I think. Content, public. Alrighty. So yes, also available on YouTube. Ta-da! Yeah, so that means the project is done. And that leaves the question, what do we do next? I have no idea. Well, I have some ideas. So maybe we can. So that's also a problem. I have nothing planned for today. So because there's nothing we can do anymore, it's all done. It has all been said. You know, nature scene, nature scene. I mean, maybe we could like sample ideas. Could go to the internet and check if we should or have a look for something we could do, like steal ideas from other people. Grand Track, Happy New Year to you. Henril, Happy New Year, and all the other people. But yes. Yeah, there's also, it's also on Behance, I think. Is it? That's the wrong Behance. Just give me a second. That's the correct one. All right. So we should maybe make that public here too. Question is, where is it? Drafts. I don't know. Publish project. Ta-da! Happy New Year. Here you go. The whole thing. Tons of images. Let's hope I win some awards for that. Alrighty. But that looks cool, the thumbnail, right? Yes, it does. Oh, all the people wishing me a Happy New Year. Yeah, guys, again, Happy New Year to everyone. When Marla is awake, she's asleep right now. I can hold her in the camera again. And then... So yes, what shall we do today? I can answer all the questions you guys have. I can, you can send me stuff. We can have a look at things. We can talk about shit. You can tell me what you hate about my work. We can do everything. So I don't know. I don't have a plan. Maybe I should have thought about that, right? So so since that one is finished, I will think about stuff that we can do and then start the next project, I would say. I have to repeat myself here because probably half of you weren't there when I said that. But since I have a little dog now, I have a little baby dog. Well, not a baby anymore, but still tiny. I adopted it from Romania. And she has to go out 6 times a day. That means streams will have breaks now and maybe start a little bit delayed. Yeah. And also what I want to do, I want to work on Bob. You know Bob? This fucker here? Right. This guy. So I want to have him like his whole mesh and everything in a clean state, like an SDS version of that. And also I want to have like a modular version of him. So I want to have different arms, different body, maybe different head designs. So I essentially want more robots, which means, yeah, maybe you can do that between projects, that I will just SDS model the crap out of him. 6 times, what the fuck? Yeah, she's 6 months old and not potty trained yet. Also, she's starting to hit puberty now, which means she has to go very often. Have you already made an SDF model? What do you mean by SDF? Thank you very much, Henril. What is an SDF model? SDF model? Is that like a like real-time thing? Sign distant field. Wait, what is that? I have no idea what it is. Oh, I misunderstood. Oh, okay. Yeah, so... But what is that? What is a sign distant field? Looks like a volume. Is that a... Yeah, that's the volume. That's the volume measure uses SDF, right? I think there's like that thing in C4D where it says SDF. Ah, smarter again. No, what I mean is an SDS, subdivision surface model. So something like that, right? Where you have subdivision surface levels, and you can decide how high poly you will go. Hello, Leava. You come at the right time. Happy New Year to you. I hope you are good, and 2023 will hold more positive things for every one of us. It's modeling only with primitives and functions, basically. It doesn't store the point in space. Meaning you can have high poly complex objects, but wait, it waits just 1 megabyte. Okay. But how do you texture it then? Like, you need like UV shit, right? Like, I need that. So my idea is just to have a clean mesh, because Bob right now isn't that clean. I mean, we can have a look at Bob. That's the wrong one. So wait, Cornerstore animations, main shot. Let's take this one. All right. So yeah, I want to I want to use. Give me the dog. I can hold her in the camera in a bit, but she's like sound asleep. Yeah. So right now the mesh from Bob looks like that. Right. That's where I come from. That's not considered very clean. Yeah, that's pretty dirty. And I think I will just I think I will just build a clean version of that. Doggy cam. Yeah, I have I actually have a second camera, but I didn't think of installing it. It looks like a photo scan mesh. It's a cat mesh with converted with a volume builder. And then you have like adaptiveness. So like these bigger surfaces have not that much of a poly density and stuff. But yes, I think Like this is the shirt. Oh no, that's the safe version. Wait. Yeah, so I want to model him in a clean way, and I want to have like options to switch his body, right? So I have like different body types for him and different legs, and so we have like a modular bob pretty much. UV unwrapping this would be pain. It was pain because he is unwrapped. He's completely textured and everything. Community challenge Aaron, create a modular piece for Bob, different head or arm or leg designs. Give us blueprint. I mean, we can do that. Should be relatively easy to retopo it. Yeah, like you could retopo it with like use a remesher, right? But I want to do it handmade. A bobular system, yes. And I think like because I'm not done with him yet. I think I want to explore more of his world and stuff, and I think people like Bob. He's pretty liked, right? And it would be cool if we just continue to build his story and like I don't know. I feel like this is a good challenge. Also, that's more probably the most complicated shit I will ever build. I never built something like that with SDS. Maybe I will give up mid progress process mid project, but hey, we'll never find out if I don't do it. First meeting of the year. Please kill me. We'll be back soon. It's okay, Abu. Oh, Mala is asleep. That's so cool because she can be crazy. She's like passed out. It's like she's like we had a really extensive walk this morning. And now she's passed out. That's very good. Bob should have winked at the end of the video. He can't. No, but I had the idea, like, because he is modular, right? So we can replace his arms. That there's like different arm designs, and also I was told by someone who could rig that it's easier to rig when the arm isn't like that. But I have no idea. So Raphael, USD SDS King, how difficult is it to model that? Or is Joshua here actually? Joshua Cotter from Wealth. He's also like a modeler. It's probably difficult to model that, right? I mean, we could open that and 23 and just takes time. All right. I mean, the cool thing is I don't have to design it. I have the mesh already. I just need to clean it up. That makes it easier. I once wanted to build a gun, like a pistol, and it was very difficult to do that. Yeah, so let's just try how this would look. I just want to check pretty much. Right, so we don't need your shirt, Bob. Like remeshing something like that. That's very epic music. Okay, I don't know what that is. Oh, it's in progress. Yeah, but that was my idea for like the foreseeable time. Also, I said I want to take a break after I finished that project. I don't know if that's wise. You guys probably hate me for doing that, right? So stream back with the stream for 1 day, and then gone for 2 weeks again. So, yeah. But maybe we can do that. Maybe I can start on Monday. Like, okay, so this is already looking good, but it's too high poly. Like, we want a proper SDS version of that. If you still have the CAD files, you could export one version that is not filleted rounded and then use that as a base for your SDS. Oh, I don't think, like, I have that, but I don't. I don't know if I can remove the fillets and everything. May I know how long you spent on this project? Like this, the robot? That's an old model. I don't know. The whole project now, technically, wait, isn't there a way for that? Calculating, no, playlist time calculator. All right, so let's check, right? We need the playlist. Cornelius Dammrich. There he is. Playlists. Cornerstore production diary. Oh, Jesus. So that's 15 days. Like 15 days, 22 hours, 23 minutes, 41 seconds. If I work 24 hours a day. So you could watch the whole thing in 15 days. But like effectively 4 months with everything. Also, I did like stuff off stream. So I would say 20 days. But since I'm not a machine yet, I would say, yeah, that was like 4 months. Really, it was a long time. Also, high impulse, no breaks. Okay. Yeah, but it was a long time. I once calculated how much money that would be if I have like a normal day rate of like $600, right? Probably is a lot of money. Is there Marla awake? Yes, she's awake. So it's Marla time. Just a second. Marla! Yeah. Hoppla. Baby! Hello. She's shy. Alles okay? Oh god, she's so sleepy. So wait, I can move further back. Hello. Say something to the people. Yes. Mara, you have bad breath. My little doggo. She's a like a dachshund mix. Oh god, she's so sleepy. That's so amazing. Hello, Schatzi. I always call her Schatzi and Mausi. Like, I don't know, that doesn't translate very well, but she has like really big paws. Say hello. Do you want to go back down and sleep? God, yeah, she's very sleepy. I have to take her down. Okay, continue, Mara. Continue. Yeah. Yeah. Enjoy while they rest. Oh yes, she can be a handful, and she pees everywhere. Like this morning, she peed in her doggy bed. Oh no, she's like, it's when she starts to lie on her back, then at some point she will go crazy. Azumi is going to be something when they are fully charged. Yeah, she already had that. So I was on a long walk this morning with her. And then she had her zoomies. And now she's passed out. But that passed out state only lasts for like 1 or 2 hours. And she will walk around here and try to destroy. Also, she wants to eat everything. Like when we're out and there's like, so in Germany we have like people can buy fireworks stuff like firecrackers and shit for New Year's Eve, right? And so we still have like residues of that lying in the streets, like these pretty much explosives lying around the streets, and she's trying to eat them. Yes, it's very annoying. Also, hi Tom, how are you? Happy New Year to you. So Tom, I don't know if you noticed, but the project is finished. Shall we watch it again? Let's just watch it again. Who wants to see it again? I mean, we will probably watch it a million times today. Oh, you watched it already? Okay. Well, okay then. Thank you very much, Tom. Also, by the way, guys, sponsored by RNDR, would be impossible without them. Um, I think Omega Fox, are you still here? What, Leawa? What was what? um, Omega Fox, do you have like, can you tell me how many credits I burned? Ketchup? What? How many render tokens I burned for that project? Do we have like an estimate for that? And yes, we can watch it again. Let's just watch it again. All right. Oh, yeah, that's not ketchup. It's like, so that's a joke. That's a drinking bottle from the, like, Hella is a company in Germany. They make ketchup, and as a joke, they released a drinking bottle. It was like on their store before it was sold out for $6, and my wife got 3 of them, and then now I can, like, ah. All right. Um, yeah, let's watch that again. Ta-da! Also, tap95, thank you so much for a prime sub. 4 months already. Woo! All right. 2 times the charm. You spent around 16,187 tokens on that project. Jesus fucking Christ. That's a lot of tokens. That's a lot of tokens, guys. Well, as I said, hats off to R&DR on all the helping hands. Omega Fox was one of them. Like we had a a Discord group chat where they helped me with stuff and if I had problems and ideas, and they gave me tips. And they helped a lot and they sponsored the whole project. So, yeah. That was pretty intense. Like the most intense animation thing I ever did. And this also gave me an idea. So I will probably try to change things up now. Like in the past, like I am pretty known for doing still images, right? Like all these projects started with a still. Like this, for example, is a still image. I just and then I these after these still images, I think the first one where I did an animation was 52 hertz, and I was like, okay, wouldn't it be cool to animate that? But it's impossible to animate because oh Leava, bye bye, have fun, and yes, show me when you're done, please. Yes. So yeah, usually I start with like that still project, right? And then I animate it afterwards. And that's the first time I did that here with 52 hertz. And I couldn't like really do it with the scene and the fog, so I changed the scene and took out pretty much everything and just had the phone booth and the astronaut and tried to render that. And yeah, it was more like, okay, I need a breakdown video because I have like these preview shots from every day, the dailies I render for each day of progress, and then I just want to use that as a breakdown because back in the day, all the movies, or if there was like heavy VFX stuff done somewhere, they had all these VFX breakdowns, and it came from a time where I did that. And that kind of evolved into something where I just try to make it more elaborate every time. So I have like this one where it's a little bit more elaborate, and then I have Blitz, and then I have 2003, and now I have You Touch You By. You Touch You By isn't actually a breakdown anymore. There's no breakdown. That's the first one where there isn't a breakdown. It's just like an animated piece, which doesn't tell a story really. It just, well, it tells you, hey, so this piece, and like when you go through that door, there's actually this door. That's everything that this thing tells us, right? 2 minutes to tell that simple fact, but hey, you have to start somewhere, right? And yeah, so and all these animation projects, they come from still projects, and I thought, hey, wouldn't it be better like for the future if I that when I decide like, hey, I do an animated short, for example, like a 4-minute one or something, that I start the whole project as an animated project, right? So I wouldn't like, because it's very, these images are all built for stills, and I think it would be better and easier if I just say, fuck that, let's let when I do a still project, it's only that, it's gonna be a still. And then when I do an animated project, I will do an animation. So maybe I have to, right? I have to break it up because I don't know. It's always so much work. maybe it's little. It's easier to do it if I break these things up. And yeah. By the way, also very nice graphic here. So that's day one, right? That's the block out, and then you see every daily. So that's pretty much the thing that's missing in the video. And here you can see that's the finished piece. And we have the production diary entry 1 and the one where this piece is finished. Also, hello Catalu. How are you? As you can see, my beard is gone because we finished the project. Dragoon Wow said, flex are too stiff, but everything else is spectacular. Oh, thank you very much. Do you think they are too stiff? I don't think so. Maybe they're really thick. Really thick. Time for new beard, I would say, till the next project. I mean, yes. It would be fun, right? So I start the project, day one, everything is super clean, like a baby ass, right? And then I don't shave until it's done. Oh, Dimmy. Hello, Dimmy. How are you? Oh, guys, you don't know. Dimitri is like a IRL friend of mine. And he's also from Cologne, also 3D artist, a very talented 3D artist. We did some work together at my old place of work. And he's also dog owner. Can you say that, Dimi? How are you? Happy New Year, Dimi. Oh no, I actually wrote you that via WhatsApp, right? But hey, still, again, Happy New Year. I hope you're having a great day and that you are happy. Okay, for everyone just tuning in, by the way, so the time between projects, so I won't start a new project immediately. I will just do some on and off streaming, probably, because I also have to take care of the doggo. She needs to go out 5 to 6 times a day, and she pees everywhere, so that means I can't just sit here for 6 hours straight, which means I have to take small breaks in between. And until the time where we start the actual new project, I will do some modeling. Like I will go to fashion shows and present myself. No, but for real, I will do a clean version of Bob, so I want to remesh them and retopo everything. Have you tried Octane 2022 with photon tracer, photon path tracer thing? Yes, I have. Like, but when it wasn't in the wasn't release candidate, a stable build. It was just like one of the very early test builds, but I haven't tried it since then. But yes, I tried it, and it's very nice. It's very cool. Marla is asleep again. Sometimes, like dogs, when they have ears, yes, sometimes their ear flaps over, and you can see inside the ear. And then you have to go to the dog and be like, flip, and then flip it back. I see lots of artists doing photon renders now. It's the trend. Like caustics and everything. I mean, hey, we could. I have an idea. Like, technically. Let's see what type of caustic Bob creates. It should look pretty amazing. Wait, can we... All right, then we say you be like 1000 centimeters. Okay, be 10,000 centimeters. Thank you. All right, and targeted area light. I mean, right, since we are here, we can try that. Also, we'll change the cinema versions now. I promise you that. Many people asked me why I still use S24. It's because of, I don't know. Okay, so let's say, wait, is that the target? Here's the target. So what do we need actually? It's no shirt, and then we can just, I think we just need to create a glass material, right? And what else? And then we turn that on. Right, so we go to GGX, energy preserving, specular, and then in the common tab, is it, right? No, IOR, allow caustics, that's the one. And in the common, do we use fake shadows now or not? Probably not, because we want caustics. And then we go photon tracing. Wait, PM, no, that's the right one, right? So I have no idea what all that does. Let's say that's fine. And then we give that material to Bobby. And then we press the button. Hello. There he is. Oh, that's wrong. No, wait. Something is off. Asus CG. Shouldn't that OCIO sRGB? Also have still the white environment, yes. But what's up with that? HDR sRGB is wrong. Something is wrong with the cable. Okay, let's see what's wrong. Color management looks okay. Looks okay. That's wrong. Wait, isn't it that? Wait, what was the correct way to do it? If you want AC, you have to set sRGB in a camera imager. Asus sRGB. Yeah, that's the one. Now it's correct. Why wasn't that set correctly? Yeah, but you can't set OCIO sRGB if that's set to none. So if you do that, none, like the camera imager OCIO has to be set to something because it can't display it correctly otherwise. So you have to say Asus sRGB. Or is it correct? Like Asus sRGB, because none is also sRGB. But that's the Asus transformed sRGB version, right? And then you say that. Anyways, so we need to make that smaller. And then we want to make that more powerful. Oh, look at them caustics. That's Bob's caustics. So we need more. More caustics. Also, can we go closer? There's caustic depth. What? Oh, there it is. I don't know. What is a good value there? 8? 10 is the max. Oh, Jesus, it's getting slower. Photon gathering around 0.01. Oh, yeah, that's the detail, right? Oh, yes. Next project, I cranked it up to the max. Be like, oh, it renders too low. But yes, that's Bob's caustics. Wait, can we do dispersion? Where's the dispersion? Shouldn't there be dispersion? There it is, dispersion. At no, that's the wrong one. I don't know what is that's the pop sticks. You could make your slide smaller again. Even smaller. How small is it now? Okay, let's do 1 centimeter. Oh boy. So okay, what value of dispersion do we need? 1? Jesus. Okay, maybe too much. 0.06 or something. Isn't that like a diamond or something? But it looks cool, right? Like bobs in the sky. I mean, take that, render. Diamonds are around 0.01. Then Bob is denser than a diamond. Like, imagine having the corner store with caustics on. Everything with caustics. And so technically, not only reflective surfaces can cross caustics, right? You can also have like a floor and everything. So I can go to each, like I can allow caustics in every material, right? Like, look, it's not even, yeah, rendering that is gonna be tough. Wait, can we go even higher? Oh yeah, now you see the detail. Okay, maybe let's turn dispersion off for now. Oopsie. Oh boy. Do you have your slave PC on? No. It's off. It looks cool. I have to say, it looks cool. Yeah, so that's how Bob looks with refractions. Wait, can we go even higher? Okay, that's no difference. I mean, still, that would have taken a million times longer before. Probably I would do something like that. Or I don't know, something like that. However, do not make that much sense as rendering goes along. The radius gets smaller by itself. If it's too small, you're wasting a lot of render resources. They should not look blobby but not noisy. Like that? I don't know, looks cool. You do that too. Maybe you don't need that much ray depth. Dun, dun. Amazing. Yeah, so next piece with Caustics. Isn't there like a test version of Brigade coming out soon as well? Hello, Meats. Welcome. But yeah, we like Bob in his gloriness. Soonish. All right. Omega Fox. I have trust in the power of Otoy. By the way, Omega Fox. Well, no, we can discuss this off stream. All good. But yes, looking cool. Glass Bob. So the plan is to reshade Bob, not like retopo Bob. I want a clean mesh, a clean version of Bob. And then maybe rig him and then do different bodies. Need a 3D printed Bob. Maybe we can do that too. That would be nice. No, but I want like high detail Bob and stuff. I really would be cool. Anyways, so the project is done. Guys, do you have questions? Shall we do something together? I don't know. What I have nothing planned for today. I posted it on Behance. I posted it on the website. It's published everywhere. I don't know, how many views do we have? What's next? So next is we're gonna do a little model challenge for ourselves and build him in a clean way and update him. And then we start the next project. What that exactly is, I don't know yet. Yes, I needed some thesis advice. Oh, yes, you sent that, right? Can you send it again? We can look over that. Sorry, Jazz. I was distracted. How were the holidays? Good. I got a doggo. And the doggo is sitting here next to me and is asleep. All right. Wait, what? That's a lot of comments already. Nice. Well, what's with the Behance? Always when I go to Behance, it says Silverwing VFX. All right, Notion. Let's check that. All right, so what is that? Please, I am too dumb to read that now. Can you, Jazz, can you explain to me what am I looking at? Like, obviously that thing I know, but what's that? Exploring the personal experiences of riders on public transportation system in the Indian subcontinent and the United States through 3D design and experience. Okay, so that is that like the is that the idea that you want to you grew up changing 14 schools in India. Oh, that sounds rough. Very sorry, Jazz. Let me give you a TLDR. Yes, thank you. And I will eat a sandwich while you do that. Cheers. Three scenes, one with train, with little me and train that is overnight. All right. I can picture that. Then we shift to the public transport as a team. Okay. And then I moved to New York for college, so the MTA subway. All right. So, and now I know it's overdone, but this is a project I have 6 months on. So, what is it? So you just so what is the motivation really? I wanted your advice on how to approach this from scratch. Like, I don't know, that the thing is, when you do something for college, there has to be like some research to be done, right? So you have to, like, there's like always, because college or university has a science background, right? So that means you have a problem or you have a discovery or something, and then you use empiric evidence and write a paper on it or something, right? So you have like, for example, is it true that this and that is happening? That's like that somebody said that, or that's just like the common idea of something, and then you try to prove that or to disprove that, or you research it by reading about the topic and highlighting certain aspects of that. So at least for in my college or university experience, that was always the case, that like that you have data somewhere and then you collect that data and highlight that data. So if, for example, CGI in movies, I wanted to write something about that, so I took like I collected data on very profound and dominant milestones in the history of CGI and wrote my thesis about that. And having 3 scenes that look pretty isn't enough. Also, it also needs to like have the science part. So ideally, the pretty imagery would be accompanied by like the scientific stuff, and so that both of these go hand in hand in a way. Uh, but I can't help you with that. I can only tell you how to build 3D scenes, pretty much. We are pretty open to do anything we want. I want to create imagery that captures emotions and ask more about public transport. Like what individualistic experience of a traveler is. When you're in a subway, there are so many strangers, etc., but we don't talk. Yeah, okay. So you start with a concept. I would say it's probably best if you nail that down before you start. Like if you have like, you know, like if you're outside of university and you just want to create a beautiful looking 3D image, it's easier to do that than being in a university and having to take care of the scientific explorational part, you know? Like you could, for example, showcase public all the bad things about public transport and then the good things about public transport, or like how could it be improved. So is that is your thesis about public transportation, or is it about 3D, or is it both? Because if it's about 3D, then the public transportation topic isn't really important. Like it could be anything, because the focus is on the 3D part. So it's really hard for me to, yeah, to give you like an advice. If you want like just for the 3D part, I would just start. Like maybe you can have like same setup every time. You have the same camera angle, and then you have the 3 scenes, and they are different. Like the one in India is different from the one in New York, for example. You have like different style of carriages, and but it's pretty much just block it out and start to build. Like from rough to detailed, always go like that. You have a rough build, and then you go more detailed and more detailed and more detailed. Don't start detailed. That's always a bad idea. That's what I did in my thesis. I started detailed, but wasn't good. That was it, by the way. I can show you my bachelor thesis. Hmm. Mm-hmm. So that was my bachelor thesis, and God, was that a nightmare to build. Like I had, there was no concept, nothing. I just started to build something, and I started really detailed and was like, yeah, it's gonna be epic, and it was a nightmare. I'll be sharing progress over the next few months if you're comfortable with that. Sure. Yeah, so I came up with this story around that, or like anything, like it was just like horrible. Like first I had these chairs, and I didn't know, like I didn't had any scene blocked out. I just shifted everything around a million times, and it was very, very complicated and very hard to do. And there's a ton of post work involved, and I don't like that much anymore. And I had like really stupid, like I came up with a story like about like Nordic mythology, and It was just like super far-fetched. But it was enough for a good grade, so hey. But I learned a lot in that project. And what I learned was that I should plan things more. Yes. Oh, Marla. Marla is asleep. She just woke up for a second. Hey, Marla. Jesus, she's completely passed out. What would you tell your 20-year-old self? Lovely day, Cornelius. Just watching your reads. Thank you very much, McDuffie. Lots of love to you. So what would I tell my 20-year-old self? So when I was 21, I was very stupid. Pretty much my main motivation was drinking alcohol, smoking weed, and women. so I would probably tell like 21. So I'm almost 34 now. So in a few days I will be 34. That's math. 21, 34 is a long time ago. It's 13 years. And we have 2023. I would say tell him buy Bitcoin. But like on a personal level, that's a good question. What would I tell him? Don't waste your time with people who are not interested in you. Buying things won't make you happy. Therapy is a good idea. And yeah, don't spend all the money you make because you still have to pay taxes. Something like that. Also, don't be afraid to get into relationships. It's fine. It's okay. Something like that. Probably. But when I was a completely different person when I was 21. Like, completely different. I was a partying emo fuckboy. Something. Yeah, it wasn't that great. Like, I'm not a fan of my 20-year-old self. I was super stupid but ambitious. I was very ambitious back then. But I think that's part of being 21. Being very stupid. I mean, that's pretty much basically just a child still, right? Like I valued things back then that where I think today, well, what a waste of energy. So, but it's okay. Yeah. Alrighty. Any more questions? Oh, Jazz, you are 6 months sober now. Well, that's good. Like, I was never on an alcoholic level when it came to drinking. I knew people who had like a slight alcohol problem back then. But I was always okay with that. Also with the weed, it was not too much weed. Maybe something like I should have moved more and do sports or something. Yeah. It was weed. I woke up, smoked joint, smoked one before breakfast, one before lunch. Yeah, I had days where I just did nothing else for pretty much years. It was just like getting high in the morning, getting high before sleeping. But it's just like when as a young adult, it's very easy and you are functioning smoker of weed. There's people who are my age now and still smoke a ton of weed. Like I had like the whole circle of friends back then was like heavily smoking weed, but some of them stopped and some of them couldn't stop, and for some of them it's a problem now because they can't stop. It messed them up because they smoked too much weed over too many years, and it's has downsides for mental health and everything. It's not like people always say, yeah, it's a drug that does no harm. It's healthy actually, but it's not. It can mess up your brain. You don't have like your body doesn't get addicted to it like you will with alcohol or cocaine or something. So you have like a psychological addiction. There's no cold turkey or anything. That's just head stuff, no body stuff, right? But still, it messes up your brain chemicals over time. And yeah, I know people who can't function now without weed. They can't sleep, they can't do anything. They are addicted to it. And they have, psychosis and other bad things. It's just too much. It was too much. And then it's like, but it's also always a combination. It's never only the weed. It's just like they were a little bit messed up before, and then they added the weed to the mix, and right. And yeah, they're like believing super dumb shit now. Like they can therapize, like they don't have to do therapy. They can just take loads of LSD and stuff, and it's just like a whole bunch of bullshit combined with a personality disorder and a bad weed habit. So, yeah. Oh, dark topics again. Marla, what do you think? You want to smoke weed? Marla's I need that doggo cam. Okay, tonight I will install the doggo cam. Right. So guys, what shall we do? I didn't plan that out. Maybe I should have like planned use an activity. Hey, maybe we can wait. I have Pinterest, right? Okay. How's my Pinterest login? Just a second. Alright, that's not it. Give me a second, guys. And maybe you can look for ideas in my Pinterest. I always do that. Pinterest.com. So, what's my account management? Oh, it's that one. Hello, Seattle. What's up? Or as we say here, what's up? Oh, hey, I'm logged in. Am I? Yes, sir. All right. Wait. Didn't I do that already? No. Okay. So yeah, I have a Pinterest account. Some of you might know that. That's the wrong one. Sorry. Just checked your animation when you uploaded. Amazing. Thank you for sharing it on Twitch. Thank you very much, Seattle. Oh, Seattle, do you have two accounts? There's one red and one blue one. Interesting. Love the time of the year when CS is taking place. So many new toys being announced right now. Oh yes, I've read about like some monitors that were announced that like have 500 hertz. Something like that. I just changed the color. Ah, okay. Dude, I just left the meeting and had a super fun time. Then I come here and it's like this. Sorry. Yeah, so as some of you know, I have a Pinterest account and God, I hope there's no tits in there. No, doesn't look like that. Yeah, and so I have like, for example, environments, interior, and art and concepts. That's stuff I that inspires me to do something in that direction. I think there already is stuff that inspired me to do certain projects. Wait, there was one that I had like a long time ago. Like I tried to find an example of something where I did end up. Yeah, this for example. This piece was one of the inspirations for 52 hertz. Right? It's tiny and I don't know where it comes. Oh, it comes from Found. Found doesn't exist anymore. And I only have that tiny image here. And yeah, when I started with 52 hertz, I was like, yeah, I'm going to do something like that, but it didn't work out. And then at some point, I ended up with the parking lot at the night. Bro, on the first day in 2023, I woke up to check my phone and found a fat bonus from work. Never happened before. Me is getting a PS5, boys. Nice. Oh, I already also have a PS5 now. It's amazing. It looks like shit, but like the actual PS5 is very nice. Okay. Oh, also here, I have a tooth. Glass tooth with a microchip in it. Isn't that cool? It's amazing. Like, could have been my idea. And yeah, do we have like stuff here, art and concepts, stuff we can steal? Maybe. Oh no, it's naked people. Is it naked people? Not really naked people. Almost. Um yeah. That's the question. What's the next project we're gonna do? We have the medieval project thing. We have the World War One trenches thing. We have another street like 6088 AD, but different. We have a nature scene. You should check Arena out. What is Arena? Oh Jesus, I don't know what that is. I will bookmark that, Jazz. That sounds like something cool. Will you stay on Twitch or does it end? I will stay on Twitch. It might be that I have to take more breaks though, and don't stream that much more because I have a little dog now, and it needs care. And yeah, also something like that. I don't know. Is there like a big, like these paintings of Jesus? Is there a bigger version for that? Search image with Google. Trevor Young. Yeah, I really like these. Also, always want to do a gas station. Like a nature scene would need some experimentation. I have no idea. I never worked with foliage or anything. Did any of you guys work with foliage before? Also, what's that? Can we turn that off, please? Hello, Bauhaus. Check these links out. All right. What's that? Okay, but what is that exactly, Jazz? Is it just like an inspirational blog and you can collect stuff? Is it like a different kind of Pinterest? Also, are there tits in here? Oh, yeah, a little bit. Have to be careful. TOS and stuff. Graswald has some great foliage. Let's check Graswald. Graswald 3D. Ooh. Wait. Bookmarking that again. Yeah, also like I thought about getting speed tree. But I don't know. Did you ever work with that? Kernet? Be careful with that. With what? Wait, also Conscious Lab. Oh, Conscious Lab. I can already see a penis there. can't I can't show that. And what's that? Ooh, yeah, that I read this morning. Grand Track. I was like, are they full of shit? Okay, so basically, what happened is somebody posted this on art. Our art, like this is one of the biggest subreddits for art, for every art, and they posted it and they were immediately banned by some mod, and the mod claimed like, yeah, you did that with the AI, and then the guy said, or the person said, no, I didn't do that. I have the PSD. I can show you all the layers and everything. I painted it myself. And then the mod said, well, I don't believe you that you painted that yourself. It is 100% created with AI. And if you painted it, in fact, painted it yourself, you should just change your style because it looks too much like AI. And yeah, we were gonna ban you. Fuck you. Bye bye. And then I was like, okay, I wanna go there and piss them off. But no digital art. Where's the art Reddit? It's not digital art. It's just art. And then it's they set it to private because there's like something going on there now. But imagine that, like being like painting something, like doesn't matter if it's good or not. Just imagine that. Like I post my you touch you buy stuff now there, and they say no, it looks too much like AI. We're gonna ban you now. It's not possible. It's you're probably a user of AI stuff. Like there's so many wild and shitty hot takes out there. Like on every side, it's so wild and stupid. Like there's like these people who are what like it's AI, it's shit. Everyone who uses AI deserves to die. And then there's like on both sides, like pro AI, there's like super shitty persons there, and then there's like people who are against AI who are so stupid sometimes. It's just like, and it's so hard for me. Like, I mean, we had the discussion before, like this whole AI thing, and it's still so hard for me to take a side there. Like, or not even, I don't have any side. It's just a super shitty situation. Like, like it makes me so furious to see the comments of some of these AI bros being like, yeah, you artist now can now you have to go down from your high horse now. Everyone can do what you do now. And I'm like, what? No, fuck you. And then there's like people who say, like there was the guy who makes Tim Sorrit. You know that? Do you know Tim? Tim Sorrit. He makes The Last Night. That was like this pixel game that was shown at E3 a couple years back, and it's just like super hyped project. And he's working on that right now, and he's a nice guy and everything. Um, but he had like that weird AI take, which made me really angry. But I was so because but for stupid reasons, and I didn't want to discuss that or anything because it showed a part of my character that I don't really like. And I was like, yeah, it's not cool that this pisses me off so much. Do you have that sometimes, guys? That there's like something you discover that there's like something that makes you angry, but for the wrong reason, and then you're like, oh god, that shouldn't make me angry. It's not cool that this fucks me up. Um, and his take was, so I something of his was reposted by someone. Like there was like this quoted tweet. That's the tweet I saw. I want the results without the talent or effort. And it was a reaction to his post saying that kids, amateurs, disabled, solo artists, small teams also deserve to create their own worlds as massive as Pandora without having to be James Cameron with 40 years of experience, 12 years of work, hundreds of millions of dollars, a professional network, and a massive audience. And I was like, no, they don't deserve that. Why would they deserve that? That's like saying everyone should deserve to be an astronaut or a rock star. Well, but it's not gonna happen. That's not how life works. Some people have things and some don't. Like, no, why would anyone deserve to be James Cameron? That's his old career, and that's like my own hot take. And I'm like, well, am I in the wrong now? Am I stupid? Is that gatekeeping at its finest? Probably. And then I was like pretty insecure about what I thought. And then there was like, wait, the comment to that one was that's fucked me up for the most, was like, so art is now only valid with talent and effort. Interesting. So it's like, hey, art is, and I was like, wait a second, technically yes, right? I mean, do you enjoy looking at art that was created without talent and effort? If I think about art that was created without talent or effort, like talent is a term. Some people use talent in a way that, like, there's like people who are born with the ability to create art. That's bullshit, right? So talent is doesn't exist in the way. There's just like people who worked hard on their craft and put in a lot of effort, and then there's like people who didn't do that. And so my take on this now is, well, that's like, you guys had all the time in your life and practice doing art, and we don't like that because we weren't as motivated as you, and now all the lazy people can do exactly the same, and that's a good thing. And I don't know. I have this, like, this pisses me off somehow. I know. This is just like a super stupid mindset to have about this topic. It feels like it's like super unjust and privileged and gatekeepy for me to say that. But it stirs this anger I have inside of me, right? So there's people, like, I spent my whole life on learning to do these images and these animations. It took me like more than half of my life. I'm doing that for 19 years now. Yes, to get to this level. And now there's people who say, well, fuck that. We gonna do we do some technology magic, steal all your progress, and then people who are lazier than you and didn't put in the work, they should have the same ability. They deserve the same thing, because it's a privilege that you have that. It's like someone gifted that to you. And I'm like, no. I went through depression and burnout to get there. It was hard work. Nobody gave that to me. I grew up with a single mom. I grew up poor, right? I didn't have any money or resources. I just put in the work. And then, but I think technically I am privileged. I'm a white boy living in Germany. And my mom just let me do the thing. I don't have to work in a coal mine. I didn't grow up in a third world country. Technically, I am very privileged. So, am I in the wrong now? Or am I not? And that made me think and fucked me up really. Like that comment. Like talent and effort. Am I talented? Like, obviously, I'm talented. There's no deny about that. And obviously, I put in a lot of effort, but makes that my art more valid than people who just don't care? I'm just like, I just don't want them to have the things I have because they didn't put in the work. And I don't know if that's a shitty take. What do you guys think? Is that a shitty take? Is that, can you understand that? It's difficult for me, really. It's like, it's gatekeepy. It's a shitty character trait in a way. Like, I could be happy for everyone. Like, I could say, hey, take, I spent half of my life learning that shit. Turns out it was all a waste. In the future, everyone will just type in prompts and be as good as I am. That's the world we live in now. And they steal my stuff, and I should be okay with it. And if I am not okay with that, I'm a gatekeeper and I limit progress or anything. I don't know. It feels like Tim Story also had like this take in one of his tweets, like, or it read like that. It was like, yeah, like that it's like limiting progress, and yeah, it's a violation of like copyrights, and it's bad, but you have to, for the greater good, we should be all okay with that. I was like, no, fuck, they should pay me. Like, I want to sue every motherfucker who does something that looks just a tiny bit like my work, just when they do it with AI. I want money. I want, like, fuck them, right? So I have like this really like angry, I like immediately jump at that. And it's just like, I don't know if that's fair. Maybe it's gatekeeping and stupid. Maybe I should be more open about that. I don't know. Okay, now I will read your messages, guys. Sorry. Um Sorry. Also, Volhov, I think you asked a question. Are you working on something today? No, we are just talking today. Sorry to tell you that. Hello, and from Tim. It was like 20 tweets a day. Ended up unfollowing Tim. It was 20 tweets a day, hard defending AI. Yeah, he's very pro AI, and I'm also pro AI. Like, I just don't want to be like that people steal my stuff. So heading out to the gym now. Thank you once again for the advice, and congratulations on finishing the project. No problem. There are enough art exhibitions with stuff that doesn't look like effort or talent, and the artists still get lots of money and recognition. Totally depends on the definition of art. Yeah, that's true. But usually there's still effort in there. Like, people take that serious what they do, right? I hope. Not a shitty take. Yeah, it's like being jealous, basically. Yeah, a little bit. It's jealousy. Yeah, I'm jealous. I can understand that very well. I think it's a really deep subject. There's no single correct answer. I mean, I can understand it, of course. I am with you on that. It's totally cool to see some art that was created with AI, because some people have nice ideas, but they just couldn't realize them. But in my opinion, it should always come with an uh, an unerasable watermark that marks it as AI art, to prove that the idea may be original, but the visible stuff is auto-generated. I agree with you. Read this to see what AI artists want. What fucks me up is the fact they process petabytes of data without the concept of art, basically stealing your idea and graphic identity. Yeah, that's the problem I have with that. You can be mad that people are now able to express themselves more easily. You can't be mad, sorry, but the final evaluation of the output should be different based on that. Yeah, like, it's like, take ego and jealousy away, right? It's of course it's a cool thing that everyone can create art now, and the level, like the fidelity of the visual fidelity, is just, the bar is higher now. Like, 2 years ago when you started 3D, it just looked like shit, and and everyone looked like shit. Now the bar is higher because AI makes it very easy to create stuff like image outputs that look good. And yeah, I don't know. I think it's a good thing that people can express themselves more easily. If you take it like, if you word it like that AI gives people, everyone, the ability to express themselves more easily. How can you be mad at that? that's a good thing. But then it's twisted. Then it's like people who have like these incredible hot takes all the time. And it makes me so furious. And then I get jealous and find traits of my own personality and character that I don't like. And I'm really open about that right now. You see, maybe I should work on myself and work on my character. Don't be mad about these things. Um, X visuals. Do you work always in Asus? Yes. I like that philosophical talk. I have the same feelings as you. As others said, it's a deeply layered problem. There are different aspects of it. I really don't like big corps taking advantage of you to make even more money that they already have, and the artists are going to stay poor. Yeah, I mean, it's the same thing with, like, I don't know, Maxon not paying. Like, Maxon could pay artists, like, you give Maxon your image and they use it for marketing, and they could pay you extremely high wages for that, and like give you a ton of money because they could afford it, but they don't do it. That's wrong. You can express yourself without being overly talented. What do you mean, Bohaus? Also means I have to open your tweet. Let's check that tweet. Example of idiots who apply to our studio now that ArtStation HQ has decided to not moderate anything anymore. This moron who thinks he's worth 10 yet doesn't even have a quarter of a brain. Okay, let's see that. Hello, I'm and I'm a 2D concept artist using AI. Me alone can replace 10 concept artists. All right. With me, you will save your budget, speed up your artworks, and get a lot of variations of concepts art to choose. Portfolios isn't my portfolio. Could you please answer if you may be interested in my work? Okay, yeah. So I think that's just a troll. Like, I don't think like anyone in their right mind. Like, maybe it's like a 18-year-old guy. It's just like, obviously he's not gonna be able to replace 10 concept artists. Like, all it takes is like a revision from a creative director saying, hey, can you turn that like 80 degrees to the side and like the exact same picture and do red light instead of the green light, and then he's fucked. So I will never replace the flexibility of human mind, never. Well, talk to you about that in a few years. I don't think it's a troll, to be honest. Really? Do you think he's like for real with that one? Well, like, it feels like something a troll would write. Oh yeah, that I see. That I've seen these reference packs, like people generating comic images and selling them on ArtStation. Isn't there? Is it like, is ArtStation cancelled now? By the way, do I still post there? Also, I have to turn that off. Is that still a thing with the no AI thing? No, it's gone. Hey, Plant. Long time no see. Happy New Year. How are you? Oh, Vogur. Hello. I am very good. Thank you very much. I have a small baby dog now. Hey, Marla. Okay, Marla is getting her zoomies. She starts nibbling on her blanket. That's a good sign, I guess. Shall we have a look at the Marla again? Hey, Marla. Come here. Yeah, come here. There she comes. Stretch. Do the stretchy and the scratchy. So, just a second, guys. Come, Marla. Come. Yawn. Okay, she is still not up to it. Wait, I will get her. Who's ready for some Mala? Some Marlin action. Yeah. Hello. My little baby. Say hello. She's so camera shy. Why are you so tired? Have you seen that, guys? Mala. Mala. You smell like dog food. And she's yawning. She's on my lap. Hey, Mala, do you want to go down? Mwah. Okay. Oh, Silvering wrote something. What bothers me the most is wait. Go down, Mala. Okay, Mala is asleep again. All right. So what bothers me the most is that most of us in our education are taught that hard work leads to success. So the harder you work, the more successful you will be. This is not true anymore. It has not been true for a long time. That's capitalism, by the way. Also, can see chat really. And you can feel cheated and betrayed because of that, because you worked so hard and now you see people having more success, money, status than you have, even when working so hard for such a long time. Really difficult to grasp that ethically for me. Yeah. But that's capitalism. You will never get equal the reward of the work you put in. That's how our system works. It was always like that. It wasn't as bad as now. It was better back then. Sometimes. But yeah. Why is no one talking about Blender adding AI to the system? Like, AI is not a problem. It's the data and the people using it. In times where there's a lot of change, there's always this uncertainty. I always remember that speak by Littlefinger from Game of Thrones, where he said, "Chaos is a ladder." Oh yes. Jeremy, also welcome, Jeremy. I guess you could compare AI generated art to automation in a factory. Workers are upset because their value as workers is diminished due to machines replacing them. But of course, we can all agree that it's clearly a good thing that we have these machines helping us. It is pretty complex topic though. Yeah, also I think like nobody's like it's not gonna go away. AI is here to stay and it's a good thing. Like the technology isn't inherently bad or anything. Right? So it's just because there are pedophiles on the internet doesn't mean the internet is bad. Just like people doing shitty things with it. It's the same with NFTs. There's people who are doing shitty things with NFTs. Like Logan Paul, for example. Right? But NFTs are just a technology. You can use them for all sorts of things. Like you can do one-on-one art. You can make you can give artists the ability to market themselves without a middleman that takes 50% without doing anything and stuff. Like there's arguments to be made for all of these things. Like an AI is one of those things that won't go away. It's just like here to stay. And yeah, that's a good thing in my opinion. Like it will help us. Like just wait until we have AI retopo or something that creates a perfect SDS mesh out of the box with one click. No 3D artist would say no to that. I wouldn't say no to that. That would be amazing. So I just don't think it's cool that people steal or put my images into their training models. Or they can, but they have to pay me. Maybe there's like a tax that there's like money, the AI tax. And then you registered artist and get money from a pool or something. I don't know. Oh, Mala's going crazy now. It's sort of the same with workers, but also sort of not. Workers usually do really repetitive works, repeating the same tasks all the time without any innovation. Artists usually try to better themselves, their art. Oh, but I still have a lot of repetition in my art. Renaming all these null objects by hand. I think it's more like the camera was invented and the painters were afraid that all the art would be done using photographs. Yeah. All right, guys, I think it's time. Marla is standing at the door. I think she needs to go out and pee. So be right back in like 10 minutes. Yes. See you in 10 minutes. Be right back. It's me. I am back. The Mala did the pee-pee. Not in the apartment though. The Mala? Yeah, she very awake now. So at 3 there will be feeding time and then I have to go out again. So yes. Alright, who's still here, by the way, guys? How long was I gone now? 10 minutes. I'm sorry. These breaks. Will this destroy the flow of the stream in the future? I hope not. I hope not. Grand Track, hello. All right. I mean, we don't have any productive things to do anyway today. And it's not like we are building something. So I'm here, but I think I will search something to eat now. Oh, okay. Have fun though. Have fun, Raphael. Have a good one. So yes. What else? Chili time? Oh, Germsy. Hello, Germsy. Happy New Year to you. How are you? By the way, Germsy, I took the liberty to put you in the finished animated. I don't know if you noticed, but we finished the animation with the flags and everything. And I posted it, and you are in the credits. I hope that was okay. I mean, you one of these assets you made and all the tips you gave me, I thought it was only fair to put you in there, and I hope I didn't ask you, but yeah. Do you want to see it? Shall we watch it? Do you want to see it by yourself on YouTube, or shall we play it for the third time on the stream? Yeah, the pup, by the way, is sitting next to me. No, Mala? Mali. She looks like she wants to pick it up. Should be, wait, just a second. Do you want to say hello to the nice friends on the internet? Say hello, Mala. Say hello. Woof. 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 Woofy woofy. All right, Mala, it's time. We're gonna see the thing now. She's on my lap. Ooh, ooh, ooh. All right. That's wonky, Mala. Don't fall. That's a microphone, Mala. You can talk into that if you want. So it's also a thing I noticed. I talk to her all the time, like she's a human. All right. So let's have a look. Again. Open with VLC. Woohoo! And there he is, the Dermsy. What do you say, Mara? Did Daddy do a good job? Oh God. Oh, we're playing it again. Yes, so after 4 months of work, we are done with this project. And yes, now I don't know what to do with my life except taking care of this little doggo that pees everywhere. Thank you, Ahmed and Dermsy and Katalu and Harmorph. Morning, by the way, Harmorph. That's okay. Make a 3D scan of Marla. Well, that's gonna be hard to do. Hello, Marla. So she's on my lap now, in case you're wondering. She's getting the pets. Yes. So yeah, I will probably not stream the full 6 hours today, by the way, guys, since I have to go out with Marla constantly, and also we are not doing anything productive today because the project is done, right? So, but I'm here to answer all of your questions or look at things you sent me. If you have projects you want to share, want a free portfolio review or tips, or I have just questions in general, or just want to talk about topics, treat the stream as your personal call-in hotline if you want. Is it anywhere online? Yes, sir. You can find it on my website and on YouTube. So wait. Oh no, Mala, that's the desk. You better not go on the. Okay, we are going on the keyboard now. Interesting. Wait, I can send it to you here. And then it's also on my website. Right? Mala is trying to get on the desk. Do. Look at her paws. Wait. Oh, that's the wrong. I opened the link accidentally. Hello, Mala. Little Mala. Say hello, like she has giant paws for her size. Giant paws. She's so tiny though, but her paws are giant. It's like that. Simba. Oopsie. Don't tip over, Mala. Marley. Little Marley. Yeah, she's about to pass out again. Okay, Mala, you want to go down? Hopla. Hello, Marley. Yes. So that's it's like having a toddler, pretty much. Like the light version of having a baby. Except you have to go out with it all the time. You don't have to go out with a toddler. And she pees everywhere. She's not potty trained yet. Even though she is like 6 months old now, but we adopted her from a shelter in Romania, and they didn't try to potty train her, so we have to do it now with a little bit of delay. Yeah, but that's not bad. That just means I have to go out sometimes and take 10-minute breaks every once in a while. And at 3 p.m. there's feeding time. So yes, what did we do actually? Like, wasn't there like a discussion about, yeah, we had the AI discussion again. We looked at Pinterest for ideas we can steal, but so far I have no plan or no idea what comes next. There will be something though. It will just take some time. What I can tell you is that we will use Bob here. Wait. And build a clean version of him. Right? I think that should be doable. So we will attempt this and maybe also try building him a new body or something. I don't know. We will just play around with Bob. I want many different versions of Bob. I want to be able to change the legs and the body and the arms and the head if I want to. And yeah. So that's what's next. And while we do that, I think about other things we can do. Sounds like Blender to me. Why that? Because we are doing SDS modeling. Is that so much better in Blender? I didn't know. I thought it was comparable. We could also just rebuild. Like I think in Fusion, I have the original cat data, the original project still. No, because different versions of a thing is way more doable in Blender. Really? Oh Jesus, now I have to log in again. Just a second. Why do I hate it. Why do I have to do that all the time? Just give me a second. All right. There we are. Can you elaborate that, Helmorth, about different versions of a thing being more doable in Blender? Put Bob in Mixamo and make him dance for us. Yes. Is that still a thing, Mixamo? Do people still use that? Did you watch the Guillermo del Toro Curiosity Cabinet on Netflix? Very inspiring for messed up places and kind of 90s interior, especially the first episode. No, I didn't. But maybe I should, right? Sounds cool. Actually, they have better modding tools in Blender. All right. Like that I heard. Robot. Here he is. Okay, never mind. Okay, it's opening the robot. This is Bob. Bob's origin. Yeah, and I'm thinking, hey, wouldn't it be cool if you have more versions of this? Like, I want Bob to have just different versions. Different versions of Bob. You can use the same head, but different bodies, for example. And just more and clean and better, like a Bob kit. Not a Bobcat, but a Bob kit, right? So yeah, that's what I gonna want to do. Maybe I will take like a cheat sheet and use the most common and popular designs of a robot and steal all of them. Like stealing is now a cool thing. Let's turn Bob into a 10k PFP project. Yes, exactly. Let's do that. A game-ready and rigged Bob assassin in UE5 would be dope. Nice. Yeah, but like turning him into 10k PFP project. That's gonna ruin my fans. Like they gonna be mad. Like wait. Oh, okay. What you mean? You mean like randomizing, like proceduralism with scene nodes and everything. Helm off. Like you can tell it, okay, we have like when it's so high, then you do that, and you have like a system in place that takes care of the where which part is gonna be placed. I've seen like a tutorial about this, how they do that in Houdini. It was crazy. Yeah, but like I don't want a procedural model of Bob, but yeah, I just want a clean version of his body here in this state, and then more bodies. Like not more bodies, but more more variety. Version of Bob as a thief would be cool. The name would be Rob. Oh, that's so stupid. The criminal version of Bob is Rob. If you watch the short tutorial on how it's made, you will understand. I know how it's made. Like, no, I don't use Blender, but I know the principle behind it, I think. But yeah, I think that's maybe the wrong approach for Mr. Bob here. Like the one thing that I like about this version is his body looks like it's not like really, it's just like a blob, right? It's not like it doesn't follow human anatomy really. So like I want maybe a version of his upper body and lower body that can bend here in the middle, so he can bend forward, so we can essentially create more variety. Also, I had an idea, but I can't find a clip of that. So there's like do you know Malcolm in the Middle, the TV show from the early 2000s with Bryan Cranston and Frankie Muniz, and like it was very popular. It was on Fox, I think. It's one of my favorite TV shows. I watch it every night, and it cures my anxiety. And I sometimes need that when stress is too much. I watch Malcolm in the Middle, and there's like one episode that's called Motivational Seminar, and there's like a motivational speaker at the company Hell, like the Bryan Cranston character works at, and he gets a call and says okay, I have to leave, bye bye. And then there's like this room full of crying people, and nobody knows what's going on, because like the strategy of the original motivational speaker was like putting them down and building them up again or something, and now they're in the state of all crying, and Bryan Cranston, aka Hal, goes to the stage and tries to do the job of the motivational trainer, right? And saying, "You are the rider of your own car," and stuff like that, right? Motivational speaker stuff. And I thought about doing that sequence of scenes, or like the whole scenes with all the shots, right? Not the whole episode, just that segment of the episode. And rebuilding that shot by shot with Bob as a robot. So rebuilding the set and the character and everything. It would be so funny. It would be a lot of work though. It would be so cool. Yeah, and I thought about that, and I told that Ash yesterday, I think, like, because it's such a silly idea to take like a piece of a random TV show you saw that you really like and rebuild that with robots instead of the real actors. And I don't know. And he was like, "Yeah, well, just do it if you like it. Fuck, just do what you want to do." Like, okay, maybe I'm gonna do that. So, what do you think about that, guys? Shall we do that? I can't find it. I already tried to find it on YouTube, but I can't find it. But yeah, Malcolm in the Middle is the best. So anything that involves Malcolm in the Middle is probably a no-brainer. Just watched it. Wow, wow, wow. The Malcolm in the Middle episode, you mean, Carly? Or what do you mean? Or the You Touch You Buy? In both cases, thank you. Yeah, that's very kind of you, Carly. Thank you very much. I wonder how easy it would be to rebuild him. Like, his head is probably very easy. Yeah, but we will do. I will start on with that on Monday, I think, if nothing goes wrong. I think. I have to see it. I also told, like, I have to eat that chili, and I have to. I also said I want to take a break, but I don't know. I already had the holiday break, well, which wasn't a break really, because I finished the project. Should be a couple of days of modeling, nothing that complicated. But you don't know me. I'm a shitty modeler. What was the cost of rendering that film on RNDR? That was 16,187 render tokens, roughly. So, can we calculate that? So if we buy that, so at these, right? Each RNDR token has the equivalent of rendering power of 25 to 200 octane bench hours, depending on the rendering tier. It's hard to calculate how much that was in money, but it cost 16,000 of these tokens, roughly. All of that. You can see, like this, for example, I had to re-render a couple times, so it wasn't like efficient or anything. And RNDR sponsored like 90% of that, or even more, 95%. So I didn't have to pay for it myself. It's around $6,600. Okay, well, there you have it. 6.6K for 2 minutes. But there was also like a fuck up from my side. Like, I had like one of these scenes render with way too many samples. Like this one alone, that was 3,000 tokens that shot. because I set it too high and everything, and was like, okay, now it's all finished, almost finished already. I can't abort it now. And then yeah, the other ones, I also used a lot of Neat Video, so I bought Neat Video for Fusion. I can show you that actually. That's incredibly powerful. Like I know you guys know Neat, right? Like many of you probably know, that's a denoiser. Token equals to 0.25 euro, so it's about 4k euro, right? I don't know. I didn't know that it was like that. All right, so which shot do we want? Like that. Let's check that shot. So that's one of the shots, right? It's this one with the wait. Yeah. So the problem we had, or I had, is the light coming from the fridge is the hardest to render. That means because like you have the fridge light is like a light strip that's inside the door that points inside, like not outside the scene, but in the fridge, right? It has to pass all these bottles, which have a label, and inside there's liquid, and then there are thickness for the walls and everything. So there's like several layers of different IOR and density, SSS or absorption and a refraction that has to go through. Then they go through that, then they bounce from the wall, which is also specular with roughness, and then they go back through that same through the bottles, and then there's a glass wall also with roughness, and then they exit like the fridge. So that's a very tough thing to render. Therefore, resolving the noise for the blue fridge took a while. Like if you watch that is super noise free, super relatively noise free. Also, this is very easy to render. There's nothing hard there. If you watch the fridge, you can see that it's very noisy. So then also I pushed that, and then the noise gets pushed and so on. And what I did is I have Neat Video, and you pretty much have just a reduced noise node. It's just like the same thing in Photoshop and After Effects, right? And then you open that and can create a noise profile, and then it denoises that, and it looks like that denoised. You see? Denoised. Oh, Marla is hearing something. Marla's hearing a squirrel. I kind of feel all this could be faked if you went for optimization immo. The fridge part, I mean. Yeah, but it's boring that way. You could like use like a picture of a fridge and put it there, then the parallax would be wrong and you wouldn't probably notice that. But I don't know, I'm not about faking stuff. It feels just cooler to make it real. Like that I see Ian Hubert does it all the time. He just takes pictures of things and maps them in the background and everything, right? And I always think, yeah, that's cool and it's faster. And like a lot of 3D artists do that these days. And I always feel like it would be cooler if it's really there. Like having the mountain isn't just a plane with a picture on it. It's just a mountain. It's just a 3D mountain. It's also more expensive. Yeah, that's true. Like obviously, I'm not allowed to cry about that because it's slower, more expensive. I've like uh William. Wait, what was William Landgren, the Blender guy who did the, wait, what was the, is it Lundgren? No, it's not Lundgren. You know who I mean. The 16-year-old who's like crazy talented. Landgren. Yeah, it's Landgren. Like he's 16. 16, right? So when I started with 3D, he wasn't even born. And he's already better than me. So, like, in so many ways. Like, look at that shit. And it's all like, so if I would do that, all these, that the foliage would be like super high res and thickness and SSS, and I would take a week for me to build these shitty leaves here and everything. And he has like a breakdown of that scene, really, and it's super easy. He's just like, yeah, whatever, like, doesn't matter really. And it's like that perfectionism that is in a way of greatness, right? So my perfectionism limits me. So in a way, Heilmoth, you are right. It could have been faked. But then I'm like, being like a little bitch, the little bitch I am. But then, in the end, like, if you take that away, it's also cool knowing that it's there, right? Doesn't give you, that doesn't make, I don't know, doesn't it make you happy, Halmorph? That you know that all these bottles are real, that they are not fake, that there's dust on the desk and everything. Okay, not in that shot, but in general, I don't know, it feels cool at the same time. Well, anyway, that's how I comped the shot. And then exponential glow all the time. Yes. It is very cool, but time, money, etc. Yeah, I don't know. Probably if you ask Ian Hubert, he would have done the corner store in like a week, maybe. So, and like you have William here. I mean, look at that shit. Look at that shit shot. It looks like a fucking photo. And he's fucking 16. How can that? Unfair. Like, it, that's the thing. What is my process worth? Like, if the end result from his, like, I don't know William's process, but I think he's a very skilled individual. He's very young and skilled at the same time. But I think he knows exactly when to fake stuff and when not. Probably. I don't know. It's just a hot take from my side. And what is my approach worth when he can get the result he wants, but faster? So that's a shitty process then, right? For me. The end result does matter, but the happiness and peace of mind you have during the process is why we do this for ourselves, and that's what really matters. Yeah, I don't know. You're as much about process as a result. I have the same inclination. Yeah, that's the thing. I'm like, Ash calls that process porn. And I'm like a technical guy. I like process. I like the voodoo of it, as David Fincher calls it. Like you have these camera guys, and they're all about like, oh, it will look great in the daily, and all the light, and it will all make sense. And then you have the halation here, and some people are like, fuck that. I just want the what comes out of the camera to look great. And it's yeah. And funny enough, William has a video about, I think on his Twitter. William. Where is he? William Lundgren. Twitter. Is that him? Yes. So he has these process posts like this one, for example. Oh no. Never mind. But he has these like, how the fuck does he even have time for that? Like creating that process shit. But look at that. That's it. Okay. Fuck Twitter. Twitter isn't our friend today. Anyway, you get what I mean. It looks so beautiful. Look at that. It's amazing. I can't do that. It would take me a week to do that. Probably. It's just incredible. What an incredible artist he is. Like he's fucking 16. Like imagine, like I'm more than double his age. No, actually not. But or am I? Yeah, I am more than double his age. And he wipes the floor with me. It's I mean it's cool. I'm happy for him. But it's right. I'm jealous again. Hello, Sax Sweeney 85. I unfollowed him last year because he really gave me anxiety. Like, whether do whatever you want, however you want, feel, as long as it looks good to you and you're happy about how it's built, you won. Yeah, I'm telling you, man, Blender is very powerful lately. Yeah, that's not a Blender thing. Like, that's not a tool thing. That's a William Landgren thing. Like, it's like his whole, it's like the combination of his artistic self and the workflow. It's not Blender doing the work there. Oh, you mean the boat shot? Yeah, that's doable in Octane. 100%. So you say I should do something like that? Comparison is such a hard thing to turn off. That's the biggest problem I personally have with myself. It's gotten very good to manage, but sometimes it kicks into the full gear again. Oh yes, I have that all the time. I really can't do these stuff myself. I need to know I have the options to navigate the full scene in 3D and change stuff around a year later if I need to, like building sets all in 3D with the least amount of cheating possible. That's also a thing why I don't like the cheating. What Catalu said, because what if I want to put the camera into the fridge at some point and look outside the fridge? I don't know. You can't do that otherwise. Like these scenes are only built for these exact shots. Like it's exactly for this shot. If he puts the camera back there, it probably wouldn't work. Well, it wouldn't work in my CORNERSTORE either, but still, you get what I mean, right? Also mind, as longer you work in the field, the more stuff you know, and the more you know, the longer it takes to make everything right. I have noticed that too with me taking forever for every shot, where I worked much faster in my 20s. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, okay, it's supposed to work like that because you know all the technical backgrounds, right? And then you can't cheat anymore because it drives you crazy. And yeah, it's exactly like back in the day. It took like one still took me a week or 3 days. I can't do that anymore because it's just like, yeah, but it would look better if I do this and that and this and that, and knowing the possibilities. Yeah. While you are correct, I am exactly like you. We all lose valuable time. Well, I promise you will never go back to it again. Well, that's not true. I go back to it. I went back to 6088 AD and I had to rebuild it a little bit for weeks. I think Blender Lite offers a lot of tools that helps getting things done much quicker than in other softwares like C4D. Really? I don't believe you. I refuse to believe that. Is it like that? I don't know. Like the shit with the planes and putting pictures on there, you can do that in C4D. It's very easy. Like mapping pictures to geo is also very easy in C4D. Fog, also very easy. You don't have that grease pencil shit and stuff like that, but I don't need that. So I think about 3D like I'm building a cinema set compared to 2D painted theater background. It needs to be cost effective, but also I need to have the freedom to move in the space I once created with the least amount of constraint possible. Yeah. I also think of it like a real set. Oh, that's also what I want to do. Like, wait, I can show you that. So let's close this one. I have to show you that. Your work is detailed from any perspective, and you want to wait. Sorry, that was and you want to have control of every aspect of your work and want to be able to explore. That's hard when cheating. It creates more work. If you just want the one shot, then cheating is fine, but you can't go back and change too much. So it just depends on what you want. So yeah, about that. So we know I know we have the main shot, right? So if we go here, main shot final, that's the one. +1 with you on that one. I really did some research because I wanted to switch. Helmer, from what do you want to switch? From C4D to Blender? So just give me a second. It's very slow. Oh, there we are. Okay, so scatter. We need to get away with the scatter. Where's the scatter? Scatter is here, so we don't want that. So yeah, I can change the camera, but I can only change it so much, right? So I can't do this, for example, because there's no backside. And what I wanted to try with the next project is that I really like, usually in the beginning of a project, I set myself to that perspective, then I build everything so it looks fine, and it's like a set, like a movie set, like on a stage, right? Like in a studio. But what if I build stuff like a real location? So I build back walls and everything and just finish the room as it like with the same detail. It's not like more work, it's just like distributed in a different way. And maybe this allows me to do more things. I never did that. I always built for the camera. So it's like a compromise of cheating and like having detail everywhere, right? Just fell into this. What's the discussion? How to approach the 3D composition? No, the discussion is why is a 16-year-old Blender artist better than 34-year-old with almost 20 years of experience? No, just kidding. It's just a general discussion about Blender once again. Yes, because of fog, particle, and fluid sims. But fluid sims, how often do I need fluid sims? And fog and particles I don't need, and fog I have. What is that the only thing that's like? I thought there would be like something more that makes it easier for C4D users. Having detail area is heavy as fuck, first of all, and secondly, if you don't need it, useless. But I need it. That's also a thing. Like, in case of this piece here, I have a high res shot, right? And I can do this. Wait. So I have a really high res, high quality shot. And I wonder, could you do that with faking stuff? I thought we discussed it. It was supposed to be titled "You Touched You By a C4D Shot." Short. Yes. Maybe I should name it Blender Movie just to promote it. Well, I'm 37. I still learning 3D. Imagine how it feels to sound. Now it's not about like learning. It's just, yeah. We should not compare ourselves to another, as each person is living life differently. Yeah, still like a little bit jealousy here and there. This is fine. Also, let's listen to some Skyrim. A lot more to it than particles fog. It's a Blender slowly making an industry standard. Maybe you don't believe me, but have a look into it in your spare time. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I believe you, but it's so far. I don't think that, like, I don't think Blender has groundbreaking features, like something that is extremely groundbreaking for my workflow that isn't offered by any other 3D application as well. To be honest, like a fluid sim is fine. It's cool that it has that, but I don't need that. Also, I completely disagree with you. He's not better than you in any way. Like his animation pro, like I couldn't do that. I can assure you that, like, ich didn't link his YouTube. Like, I think we watched that one, the Volta thing. I promise you I couldn't do that. No chance in heaven. What part? All the parts. Like, coming up with that and cutting it and doing so many that would. Oh. Oopsie. Here we are again. Like that. Like cutting that so it works together. That, for example, like these shots and having like a concept of that in my head and working it out so it works in the end. no way, no chance. This is After Effects. I know it's After Effects, but like you know, you can't just click buttons and be like, yeah, render that out, and then it works magically. So there's like a certain amount of planning and knowing what you want. And I would never have the ability to come up with stuff like that. Like that. The shots, how they are cut and everything. Like, that would take me so long. It's just like, it's not like the glitches and everything. That's not what I mean. It's just like the composition, the speed, how it works with the sound, the montage. Right? So it's like uh no, I couldn't do that. I'm pretty sure. It's more of an Avinetta tribute. Well, they use the same car, I think. But yeah, what Jeremy said, he also couldn't do what you do. We all have our own thing. That's true. I also couldn't do what Raoul Marx does. Maybe Raoul could do what I do. No, I don't know. It's just I have my thing. I'm successful with my thing. I won't cry about that. It's just like it's my way of respecting this person because it's incredible. I think we can all agree on that if you're able to do something like that, and when you're 16, that's pretty good. Wait, maybe I can show you something. uh Wait, so there was something in my old Vimeo account. uh, 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 do I still have that? Library. Oh yes, so something that's 12 years ago. 12 years ago I did that. Is there... I share link. All right. Hello. So I can show you what I did 12 years ago, 11 years ago. Okay, on the other browser is set 12 years ago. So that was then I was in university. That was before Octane was a thing, and I did that for a contest from Chevrolet, right? And that's what that was my capability back then. And it's so bad if you watch it from today's point of view. But enjoy. It's so cringe. Oh. Epic. Yeah. I mean, I won that contest, but still, like that's what CG looked back in the day. um, yeah. So I did that for the for a contest for the university I went to, and I won 2,000 euros, and I bought a sofa from that and a PS3. Yes, but compare, I mean, the technical, like there was also technical limitations, right? I think you have some emotional self-esteem issues. No, yes, of course I have. Like 100% I have. Um, I'm working on that though. Yeah, that's also a thing. You're right, Ramsey. Like we all have these things, like these old projects that we watch, and then we think to ourselves, well, that was bad. How old were you when you did that? Like 23, 22, 23. Like, keep in mind, back then, the only available render engine outside of the C4D native engine, like the physical render, was V-Ray, but the bad C4D version of V-Ray, well, not bad, but compared to the Max or Maya version, it was like wonky. And yeah, and also had like 12 gigabytes of RAM system memory and like an i7 with 4 cores. That like that thing took a week to render that shot. And I had to re-render it because of flickering down here, and it was like SSS, and it didn't work. And then there's like a ton of After Effects, like that's particular, right? And for some reason I thought, hey, wow, that model is so epic and futuristic. It's just like it looks. It's, just, it's just so wonky. Um, yeah, and all the DOF is from a plugin called LensCare. I think most people of you know that. It's you can fake DOF with that. Yeah, and that's comped in mountains. Mountains that are comped in, and a planet that is comped in. Epic. I want to change shit I did 6 months ago. That I don't have that anymore. I'm pretty happy still. But yeah, that's still something different when you compare to this. And yes, I'm not. I know different times and everything, but it's respectable, right? It's my way of showing respect to this young fella because it's incredible being 16 and doing something like that. It's like a wonder child, a 3D wonder child, a Blender wonder child. Yeah, but like I did way worse than that. Maybe in 12 years I will look at that you touch you buy thing and be like, ugh, what happened here? Um, but yeah, like see it like that. It could be worse. I could be like, I'm the best. Like, I rather be like, have low self-esteem than have too much self-esteem. You're no damn beginner either. Fuck off, get out of the state already. No, it's uh, years of personal development problems. That's not gonna go away, I'm afraid. But it's fine. I can live with that. Yeah, so that's the scene. Incredible, right? I know. I'm pretty happy with that. I did a great job with that one. It feels like. I mean, look at all that detail. Can like get really close and it still holds up. There we have the bump and everything. Obviously, it could have been fuller. There could be more detail, but hey, right? We're not gods. So question is, what do we do next? What do we do next? I know I talked about, I mean, like you could do, when I had the, when I watched the All Quiet on the Western Front on Netflix, I had the idea to make like World War One trenches, but now I think like, no. The problem is, like, I have to be pretty sure about the project and the direction I want to go in, because if I'm not sure and find myself after 1 week being like, oh, I don't want to do it anymore, then it's yeah, that's a problem. Then I leave the project and don't finish it. What do you think about 3D scanned assets? It's very cool. I have some here in that scene. This one, for example, is a 3D scan. I am a advocate of 3D scanned assets. Like these boxes here. They're all 3D scanned. Would you be down to check out a project I'm working on after the stream? Why after the stream? I mean, because of NDA stuff. Marla is passed out again. Yeah. So, any suggestions what we should try and do next? Because it's still a whip. That's only an excuse. Show us the work in progress. I showed you all the work in progress with this one. Like, actually, high morph, that's one way for me to go get out of the state, this stream here, to talk about these things and show you guys this, right? Because before this project, I wouldn't have shown that to anyone because it was like insecure, all this. But it's part of the process and I'm embracing it. Good morning, Grungy. How are you? Happy New Year, Merry Christmas, and everything. I hope you're well. Tribute to Ken Block. Oh yeah, that's a very sad thing. But I don't think that would come from the right place, because I'm like, I don't have any connection to that. I know many people had, like many people from the 3D space who are into automotive things and themes, that they had like a connection to him, and it would feel wrong if I just take that now and be like, yeah, here, not a car enthusiast, not a race enthusiast, I'm just like a random person, but someone died and I'm doing something with that. It would not come from the right place. I'm pretty sure there will be many tributes from our scene You DM'd me on Twitter. Yes, you did. On Figma. What is Figma? Isn't that the thing that Adobe bought? Permutra is a oh, okay. Can I share that? MHX. I would like to share that. I helped make one of Ken's cars. Would have been incredible to have met him. So I'm very bummed about his passing. Yeah, I can imagine. Ash was also pretty broken. Alright, so we can share it. Oh, Marla is saying hello. Hello, Marla. What's up? Wait. Let's pick up Marla. Marla is yawning. Marla is a little yawner. Hello, Marla. 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 Look at the camera, Marla. Look at the camera. Look at the camera. Marla. You're not having fun, Marla? My little baby. I give her all the kisses all day. She's like my child now. All right. Let's check out that thing. Okay, is that the only... Is there like... Oh no, that's like a presentation, right? Okay. Shall I read that or be like... It looks like it's very elaborate already, like that, like you have in a concept. Like the stuff I do, you have a concept. So I can tell what I like. I like that shit. Like when you have like a... Hello, Mala, that's the cable. Thank you for the kiss. Ugh. Yeah, I like that when you have like these panels that diffuse the light, and there's like something behind that, and then you have that effect that you see sometimes when there's like dead bugs in the lampshade on the ceiling, and you can't see their silhouettes. But can you tell us something about that aspect? Like, I don't know, shall I read it? One of the key aspects that is experimented with in this project is to create uniqueness out of permutations. While each token... Is it a token? Oh yeah, it's a token. While each token is initially minted as open edition 115 tokens individually, a special assembly token is created for all collectors. Assembly token combines all the scenes a collector has into an actual cinematic edit. The edit of the cinematic is dynamic and changes based on the contents of the collector's wallet. So if I have like a punk in my wallet and a 1-of-1 of Gurnch and a 1-of-1 from myself, it would change. Getting a new scene from the collection or selling an existing scene is reflected in the assembly token. Well, that's a cool idea. Each scene in Permutra also represents a geometric shape that are then combined into generative movie poster that can be mintable afterwards. If the collector mints the generative token, their movie is published and will be frozen as it is and will be transferable sellable. And the scene's token that makes up the movies are burned. A burn mechanism. Collectors can reorder and title their movie before creating their movie poster. So is that like the whole process behind it? Do you write the code for that token yourself? That sounds like it's a ton of work. This is like, well, I don't know. It's Solidity, right? Isn't that the language that people use for that? It's basically a cinematic that dynamically edits on chain. I would like to see an example of those. That can be, like, probably be super cool stuff coming out from that, but also super wonky stuff, right? Are you gonna do that coding all yourself? That's super interesting though. I really like that you try to bring that space forward, that you try to innovate that in that way. That's something I don't have. Already developed it. Oh, really? Crazy. Just need to finish the 3D scenes. Well, that's cool. I wish you all the luck with that, mate. Really. And thanks for showing me that. Also, if you want, always send me the 3D stuff. Maybe I can help, like, and or give you my input or something, right? Gurnji, by the way, how was your Christmas? She just put her head up on my hand. She's she hates the cable. The cable of my headphones is touching her butt, and she hates it. You hating it, Marley? She's so cute. I need a doggo cam. You have some goo in your fur, Marla. But yes, what are we gonna do next, guys? Also, I need to mint that piece, right? Maybe I should mint it. Holiday went well. Had a nice time overall. Thanks for asking. Hope yours was good too, Planet Zones. Yeah, I worked on the I finished the project crunch. I finished the short and everything. You mint I bit. The thing is, so the other day I was talking. Oh no, she's lying down. Yes, baby. The other day I was like talking to Ash. That he did like an auction. I don't know, like a while ago, when the market was really bad. And he was like, "Yeah, I'm not minting anything right now." And I was like, "Yeah, I when this is finished, I will mint it, and like maybe I can sell it for this and that." And he was like, "This has to sell for at least 100K because it's so like it's up there. It's like a really important piece. It took so long to create, and I was like, yeah, technically it should, right? But then on the other hand, can I get 100K now for that? Probably not. So then the question is, should I mint that now and be like, I don't know. There's always this talk about, so I don't have the like I don't have like a connection to any collector, like a big boy collector that is on the level of talking to an old friend you know from high school who really tells you the truth. It's always like, yeah, if you mint it for that price, that ruins it for everyone else. That ruins your collector base and stuff like that. So there's always this thing that if you mint something and don't sell it immediately, or it sells for too little, then it harms you in a way. And there's always this talk around that. And there's people that have this opinion, then there's people who have that opinion. There's people who say, hey, it doesn't matter. It's just bits and data, and doesn't I don't give a fuck. If I like the piece, I buy it. I don't care. And then there's people who be like, yeah, but I'm also investing in you, and if you mint something and it only sells for 5 ETH, that's not good. We can't do that. And don't do that, because I bought other works from you, and they have to keep the value. And obviously there's probably something in the middle, right? So it's not 100% bad if you sell under value, but it's also not as great. Then the question is, do you value it in ETH or in US dollar? Maybe set a limit. What do you mean by limit? Like, obviously I have to accept the bid, so I decide when it sells, but still, maybe it can sell for more than this and that. Marla, do you want Dr. Pepper? No? Set a starting price. Nah, it works like that they just, like, people would just, oh god, Marla, no, that's very uncomfortable for me. Say goodbye to the people. Say goodbye. There's the camera, Marla. Bye bye, Marla. Here is your toy. She has a toy that's called Daniel. And can you pull your tail away? I don't want to go over it with the chair. All right. She does not care. She just wants to be coffee. Yes. I would ask Ness what he thinks. You've both hit similar one-on-one sell amounts, and he would have the best advice of anyone I would trust personally. So you think he would tell me the truth? I mean, you know Ness, right? You were friends with Ness. You're like close with him. Like, that's the thing. It's like I couldn't go to some random collector I know from Twitter, because they have an agenda sometimes. Like, not an agenda, but they have a biased point of view. They have their own interest. If I go to Ness probably doesn't care about that, right? Like, about my floor and everything. He's like, yeah, do whatever. Hey Marla, what are you doing there? That's a PC. That's my shoes. They are invested, yes. Did you say a toy called Daniel? Yeah, we call it Der Daniel. It was the name of it. We bought it on Amazon. It's called Daniel. Looks like that. It also already has a hole. Look at that. Hello, it's me. It's Daniel. Ha. Okay, Marla, here. You have Daniel back. Oh, could you hear that? Yeah, and Ness is very well connected as well, in addition to his good experience. Okay, I will ask Ness. That's a good idea, Gurnji. I will message him after the stream. Thoughts on sharing your creatives on Twitch whilst working on your own? Does having to justify your creative choices to an audience help or heard. So I think I am a more wait, I can also just do that. I think it helps in a way that I'm more focused on the work, right? Because I all constantly have the thing like, okay, there's people watching me, and oh, Rich, hello, Rich, and hello, Raiders. Hello, I didn't know you stream, Rich. You should have said something. Where's Marla, by the way? So Marla is my dog. Oh, she's hiding. Okay, never mind. Hello, hello, hello. To answer your question really quick, Jeremsy, so I'm more focused and more that's the wrong answer because right now I'm not really focused. I'm more focused in general because I know people are watching and observing everything I do, and it definitely helped with this scene. But it's yeah, I don't know. I wondered it myself. I think I would like streaming it can like if you have like it's also a little bit more stressful because I know that people are like I always want to entertain you guys, but some things are just not entertaining. Like uploading and downloading scenes from R&DR is not entertaining. It's just it's watching a progress bar, and some days are just like that. You export, import, export. It's not that special. So it's not like yeah, and if you have like cloth sims or something, then it's really entertaining and fun, and then you solve some problem. I don't know. But it's part of the process. Yeah, Glapix says the right thing, and sometimes you have to do that. But yeah, then that makes me insecure, and I think, yeah, well, that like it's less stressful to not stream, but it's also like that certain amount of stress makes me more productive. That's a good answer. Mala, what are you doing? She's walking around. Oh god, please don't pee. Also, it's 3 p.m. It's time for food. So yeah. Also, hello Nick, and also Raiders. Rich, you said, how's it doing, mate? How's day going? Very well. We finished the project, guys. We finished it. Jesus Christ, 128 gigs of RAM. Yes, sir. That's a normal amount of RAM, I would say, for a 3D artist. So yeah, I can show you what we did. Are you ready? We watched it for the 5th time now or something. So the last weeks we worked on the animation of the CORNERSTORE project, and now it's done, and I can show you the results of it. And it looks like that. Woo! Yes, so that's for all the raiders and people who are new to the stream. That's what we spent the last weeks on, or months, really. And yeah, also Billy, you are in there. There you are. Oh, Mara, what are you doing? Okay, she wants out. I missed if you said you would be minting the still or the entire image. I think I would just mint the still. I don't know. What would you say is better, Gurnji? Song Radiohead? No, it's a custom made from my friend Lucas. Lucas. Here you can find his work. So yeah, Marla looks depressed. I think it's time for food. Marla, come, come here. Come, come. Yeah, she's sitting in front of the door. That could either mean she's about to poop in here, pee in here, or she wants food. Yeah, but it's very possible that I have to go another round with her. I don't know if you will still be here afterwards. I don't know. Is it food time? Do you want food? But yeah, Garanji, I would love to have your input. Animation. Like I usually don't see like animated shorts being minted, so it would feel more natural to just have the still there, and then let like the animated one is just accompanying that and being like, yeah, that's the project, right? Because of 2003 there also was like the what are you eating now? Dust. You had that breakdown video, and then the actual work was just that animated still, really. But I'm not sure. That's a complicated question. Yes. All right. Guys, I think I don't know. Shall I end the stream now? Because I really don't have any much more to say other than project is finished, and on Monday we will start with like rebuilding Bob. That's what my idea was, at least, right? Mala, go away from the robot. Mala is attacking the Roomba. I think minting the still is cool, but by making clear on Twitter that the video would not be minted as well. Yeah, so it's only that project will only be one mint. There's nothing else be minted on that. It's just one mint. Nothing else. No secondaries, nothing. Just main piece, and that's it. One on one. So that people would know whether to expect the still or the video of both. Yeah. How's your driver's license going? I'm curious. Oh yeah, don't ask. I'm still practicing. It's hard for me to take my mind off these things right now. I stream it tomorrow. No, I will stream on Monday again. Friday is my day off, and like I know I didn't stream. Mala, don't nibble on that thing. I didn't stream the week now, but that was because of the holidays and everything. I need to get mine too before I turn 30. What do you mean mine? Oh, driver's license. Oh yeah, I'm past 30 already, and I don't have it. I mean, you don't really need it in the city, but it's still worth it if you have a dog and stuff. Yes. So, also, Heimov, I hope you're not mad about my low self-esteem. I hope you still like me. You seemed a little bit pissed off by my low self-esteem earlier. It's not my fault. Yeah. But yeah, I need to feed the doggo. And since there is not any content being produced today, I might just end the stream and push the social media game a little bit. And then we see each other on Monday. What do you say, guys? Is that acceptable? Or do you want me to talk more and more for the rest of the day? I don't know. Maybe you enjoy that. Marla. She's rolling around on the floor. God, I need the dog cam. On Monday, I have a dog cam. Do you like the medieval music? Also, on Monday, I will eat that chili. I promise you that, guys. I said that, and I'm keeping my word. I'm going to get back to work before I go. I just wanted to say thank you. The value you give is huge. Keep it up. Also, I find your work pretty interesting. Thank you very much. Have you integrated Doggo into your work? If you mean by that, by taking care that she doesn't destroy the apartment while I work, yes. So you have always one eye on the screen and one eye on her, because like right now she's biting into that blanket. Don't do that. So yes, but not in a 3D way. The dead cat of my wife is in there. Like, wait, I can show you that actually. Here it says Scully was here. And Scully is the cat of my wife. She died in an accident, sadly, a few years ago. You gotta put Der Daniel into the next piece. Yes, I can do that, Dan. It's actually funny. I didn't think of you when we bought that. It was just a coincidence. Yes. Anyway, guys, it was a pleasure. It was my pleasure, and let's continue. Let's continue with like 3D stuff on Monday. I try to stream as much as I can, and I will just continue with the work. So yes, I'm very much looking forward to that. And there will be the next big project, and I will stream that as well. So it was my pleasure, and I know it's a shorter day today, but it's also due to the fact that I have a small child now. And yeah, so see you around, guys, and I keep you posted, and you can see, like, I will post stuff on social media now anyway, so yeah. And